They're waiting for you, Melia.
Does this world need a coronation? I just don't see the point.
This is a
Don't
part of a
say
song
that.
or something.
It is the will of the people. It will mark the birth of a
I'm
new...
gonna skip it. I'll be live in a second. Hello. Oh, okay. Hey, welcome back to Disco Elysium. A game that after I ended the stream, for some reason, I found myself more and more interested in it. I don't know, something about the way that it tells the story and establishes the world really hooked me. So after that stream, I looked around online and I was like, hey, yo, what the hell is going on? because honestly, when I was playing it yesterday, there was just so much information being thrown at me that a lot of it was lost on me. Like, especially the strike that's going on. I was like, okay, who's who? I know who the racists are, but like, hey, yo, what the hell is going on? So I brushed up a little bit on the politics a tiny bit, because apparently it gets into the spoiler territory when it comes to understanding the world and how it's presented to you in this game, because the way that the story wants to be told is you wake up and you actually just don't know what the hell is going on and you have to figure it out yourself. But I was just primarily trying to figure out what the game had already told me, so I can at least understand, which direction I want to go. And hello at the bottom, and yes, the racists are French. That's primarily the the information it wanted to get across in this game. But yeah, I kind of I didn't try to spoil myself, but I tried to understand a little bit more about what's going on. And I even brushed up a little bit historically, because this game is heavily inspired by real world politics, and is kind of just a commentary on how people interact with, I don't know, political ideologies and all that jargon. Pretty much it's just like commentary. And the game just kind of wants you to be able to establish your own political ideologies and follow those, and pretty much put yourself into the game. Just because you play this character doesn't necessarily mean that he has his own way of thinking. You kind of put yourself into his shoes and make him think how you think, which to me is a very interesting way in how to tell a story, especially for like a video game. Very unique. And it sucks to, know that this game has some controversy behind it because of the publisher and the developer. And I talked about a tiny bit on the first stream, but if you want to play this game, you definitely don't want to buy it. You want to have the experience, but you don't want to support the publisher that, runs the money. So do with that information what you will.
This
All I'll say is
facing southwest.
I certainly do love she shanties and Yarhar Tiddly-dee. That's all I'll say. This coin-operated viewer facing southwest, its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. Poor little viewer. Pat it. Vandalism. Shake your head. Hey, yo, I can just SMH IRL. So what do I understand? So as far as the strike is concerned, there's the White Pines Corporation, who are striking from their bosses because they want, oh god, it's already like hitting me that my research is becoming kaput, because I'm not good at explaining things. Like I can take in information, but as soon as it comes to like teaching it or like saying what I learned, it's very hard for me to express that. So I'll try to think of a good way to relay that information, because I feel like I understand. I just can't properly explain it because I'm not I don't know, communicative enough or intelligent enough to be able to confidently express it. Anyway, I'm going to shake my head.
Probably some kids.
All right, probably some kids. The lieutenant suspect the rigged slot. Poor little viewer.
The
Pat it.
metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks
All right.
unhygienic. A
Look
thick
inside.
layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Here, let me actually read off what information I found while researching, because I think the Reddit post explains it pretty well. Just to establish, you know, what information happened, what information was given to me in the last stream that I kind of just didn't understand, and I think this post kind of explains it well. Sorry to hold up the stream, but I think it's kind of important for for this to be talked about a little bit. Let's see. It's important. It's lore. Yeah, it's the lore, and especially because this is a narrative-driven game. It's pretty important. Okay, so here's the post that I think gives a good general idea. So politically, a lot of these ideologies are inspired by real-life political ideologies. So you have your communism, which is an idea of better, more socially driven, just society that led to the bloodshed and political fundamentalism, romanticized because of the failed revolution that did not get enough time to have a full impact. So we learned about that earlier with the statue, and you know, how the king kind of wasted all of his money on his own selfish interests, and then there was a revolution. So there was a communism revolution to get him out of power. And then there's liberalism. Everyone is equally to freely pursue happiness and success. Money is the measure. Pursuing profit makes society better, while as a whole tends to ignore that some people end at the bottom and cannot have the same starting conditions as, for example, the rich. And then there's the fascists, come in monarchist, conservative, and racist flavors, which often combine. Strong leaders and loyalty to your country and race are good. Foreigners are inherently worse and dangerous. So the fascists being the people who are very proud of their heritage and don't want it tainted by the communist revolutionaries that came in during the revolution, and they're kind of mad that, you know, that their line and their race is being tainted by these other races. You know, sounds familiar. And then there's moralism, a centrist philosophy that prefers slow, gradual change based on your conscience, dislikes radicalism, but tends to conserve the status quo, which is kind of like the middleman. Like, you kind of think for yourself and you're trying to just focus on doing better for yourself overall. The place where the game takes place used to be corrupt, but culturally individual authoritarian kingdom that fascists remember fondly. So, you know, the people that were there for the authoritarian regime are like, hey, yo, that guy was kind of sick. Even though he wasn't kind of sick, he was kind of an asshole. It was swept by a communist revolution that was defeated by a coalition of states adhering to moralist philosophy officially, but backed by liberal capital holders. It currently has no strong local government, and us, a sort of international oh my god, there's so many big words, I just don't know. Okay, so the game is taking place during this cultural shift, where basically racists are like, hey yo, don't mess with my race, dog. And then the revolutionary communists are like, hey, we're just trying to make things better because this place kind of sucks. And there you go. Okay, there you go. That's the best I can sum it up. I don't know. I'm really bad at explaining. We spent 10 minutes on that. All right. Let's see. Okay, so there's more bottles I can collect. I need to find a bag. I also remember I have to get that ball that I threw into the river from that dude who's a little racist.
Looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Let's see. So, should I look inside? I mean, I only have $2. Oh, and something else I found out is that apparently once you level up a little bit, you can kind of start aligning yourself politically, and that will actually have an impact on, like, you know, how you present yourself in conversations and so on. So yeah, that'll be fun to dive into. I need to have a thought, apparently. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Music is my life, man. Bick. Better mouth your watch around me, boy. Pick up. Okay, the drunk guy. Oh, a bag! Yellow plastic bag. Okay. Put the bottle in the bag. Put the damn bottle in the damn bag. Okay, I can't interact with the trash can anymore. Apparently I shot my shot and I lost. Let's see. I have to figure out where the hell I threw that ball. I threw it into the river over here, but I'm not sure how I'm supposed to fetch it. I think it's that little blip that's like at the bottom of the screen there. I'll probably find some way to fish it out. A splatter of bullet holes lines the walls. So that's from the Revolution. But I hope my terrible rundown of the politics that are currently going on in this game was somewhat helpful. There's just a clash of ideologies, pretty much. Oh wait, there's the girl. I forgot about that. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. What book? All right, talk to the child.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store
British.
is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Hello. Okay, what's the difference between saying hello and hi? I guess hello is a bit more welcoming.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Stomps her feet to feel warmer. Is it okay if I ask you some questions? What kind of store is this anyway? Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window and suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something. Yeah, I think her mom is kind of like an asshole, and she needs to be in a better situation.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help you in some way? I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. You're such a good trooper. Such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. How condescending can you be? I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Ayo. For real? You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Officer.
Kind of you to offer, sir. She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
What could you do? I could have a word with the store owner. Such a good trooper. I could dismantle the free market. I could have a word with the store owner.
No, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm. Okay, at least she has a thermo flask. Shouldn't you be at school or something? What is this? Crime? What is this crime business? Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I'm at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway? Isn't going to school more important than
Mum
this?
says it's necessary to do both because it builds character.
Builds
Mum
character.
says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
What kind of boomer mentality is this?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
I'm pretty sure her mom is listening in. Cursed in what way? Good to hear that's going. Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Okay, I don't really have a choice outside of those two. Cursed in what way?
In a way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go
Bankrupt? Ass up? Ayo, ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
Okay. At least I made her laugh. I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window. I feel like she'll, get defensive. I don't think curses are real. She's gonna say that they are.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real.
Oh, no,
Anyhow,
she's smart. Cool.
They say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
It's just regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes. Ayo. Yeah.
Of course, sir.
What is this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people? Okay, bye. Who are these famous
kings
people?
and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
I honestly never imagined Riley playing a heavily political game, but it's interesting to it's interesting and I'm here for it.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Yeah, I mean, primarily, I think I've established my internet personality to be kind of like a more, I don't know, laid back kind of guy who doesn't really talk about politics and get involved in that world. But I think for the sake of narrative and playing this game, it's fine to kind of touch on that. Especially because it kind of it's just interesting. And also I'm not an asshole. I don't want to give off the impression that I believe in more conservative thought. Seems like most people who read these books fail to get more famous from reading them. Reading those doesn't make readers more famous, does it? Right, I had a different question in mind. Does it make readers more famous?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Bro, she's actually kind of smart. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. Saying that sentence fast, very difficult. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Yeah, you heard me. Only losers waste their time with that garbage. Never mind. I literally have nothing else to say.
Okay.
Do you think you would be playing the game if none of it was voice acted and you had to read everything? Absolutely not. I have such a trouble. I can read, obviously, but it's hard for me to read on stream, and it's as if I'm being put on that spot where it's like, hey Riley, read in front of the whole class, and then suddenly words just don't make sense to me. It's difference. The difference between like processing information on your own versus processing information in front of people publicly is there's a huge difference. It takes a lot of getting used to. I guess it's like mental training. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Oh wait, I'd already hit that. All right, I just want to explore everything before going to the body that was hanged. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks leading to the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Maybe I shouldn't go too far without you know, doing the task at hand. All right, yeah, it's already like 3 o'clock and I haven't even investigated the body. My partner is just like, he just keeps looking at his watch. He's like the most patient detective ever, while I go and like look at books and have existential crises about how to read. What is this?
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Okay, good mail. I have 2 choices. Good mail delivery box, pat it, or fuck you mail delivery box, kick it. Give it a nice pat. Why are these options?
The box seems happy.
The box seems happy?
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. I can't read that. That's French. Mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box. You should man the fuck up. Where's the walk away? Where's the walk away button? I feel
The
you.
mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
That healed my morale. I feel like if I kick it, I'm gonna like lose some health or something, because that's just the way that this game is. This child is throwing rocks at a dead body.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word, police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. A
Right
word.
in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like 2 black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Oh, hello, Quave. I didn't even realize that Quave was the one that asked me about if everything wasn't voice acted. All right. The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like 2 black holes, and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. You know, for somebody who just woke up from a hangover, I have like such profound thought. It's kind of impressive. Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. That's not how we do it. You can insult the body, just don't call it slurs. Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Oh shit, he's high. Stop using slurs at my crime
Can't
scene.
talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes his sweat from his brow. He sends another rock flying. Where are your parents?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
He doesn't know what a rake is. Nice. Kim, what should we do? Are you kid's sibling? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you. Kim, what should we do?
Shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
Oh, okay. So Kim is saying, don't bother with the kid. He's only going to hurt your feelings. Because he's high and throwing rocks at a dead body. I have questions for you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who's Kuno? About the crime scene. I mean, he's not gonna really answer anything, I don't think. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Points to his chest. You refer to yourself in the third person? Kuno, is that some sort of gag name? Got it. I have another question. I feel like both of these will offend him. Got it.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, pig o' naught.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Kim, help me out here. I don't have questions. What do we want to
If I
know?
were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
You know who he was? Probably doesn't. Do you know how... I feel like I'm on a very strict time limit with this child, because I feel like he's going to kick me in the balls if I ask him too many questions. Do you know how it got up there? Have you seen anyone suspicious around? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else. You know how he got up there? He might.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
You were high off your ass. Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Cyberpunk? Where is Night City? Okay, about the dead body. I shouldn't press his lie.
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
Do you know who he
Kuno's
was?
fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
All right,
You're
something else.
testing Kuno.
Get lost,
I want to discuss the body. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about
Yeah,
something else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
All right, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't...
It was a giant waste of time. Kim was correct. Smells like spoiled meat and curled dairy. A human being decomposed. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says...
Poor
"Working
Kim.
rag."
He is stuck with an incompetent colleague. I'm just trying to do my damn job.
There's something in there. Not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash
The
container.
body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there? Keep the hunch to yourself. What could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
I feel like, yeah, I think there's... Then we should open it immediately. Seems like a reasonable assumption. He leans in to inspect the lock. Okay, so he's interested in opening it too. How do we get the lock
Could
open?
try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Or, Lieutenant? No. No or. Pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
True. All right. We can't pry it open anyway. We have a 3% chance.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Ooh. So I have to... Visual calculus. I have to figure out how to count footprints. All right.
Maybe more
Got
than
it.
12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43.
Holy shit, I'm a genius.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5.
More.
Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good, aren't I? Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I got lost in like, what the hell is going on? There's so many work boots and 200 kilograms and 46 and yada yada.
How many?
8. 400 million. Number 44. Number 46. What? Okay, so those are... This is
I
8.
was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth. Way off. Way... Okay, don't be an asshole.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Okay. Maybe I should... Pattern of the soul hover. Maybe the one that was lighter. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Light step, number 41. Okay, I should.
Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
I'm not very well versed in the metric system, so I don't know how heavy 200 kilograms is. Like, to me, that's like, I don't know, 3 bags of potatoes or something.
You might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. Could have been an extremely obese person. I don't know. How much is 200 kilograms? An extremely obese person. It could have been like a really built dude. Really jacked guy. I don't know.
I do. One of them carried him over.
Okay. An aberration, one soul smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
200 kilograms is 400 pounds. Okay, yeah, that's a little unlikely to have be one person.
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer. Don't say anything, just nod. What did he say again? Someone operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer. He was trying to be funny. Don't say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was thinking of the exact same thing. Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea. Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
Okay, any chance that I can have Kim say, "You're right" to me? That's a huge W. Because I think right now he thinks I'm a giant dumbass. How do you think these tracks are? Or how old? Sorry.
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you
I
know?
pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened
What do
here?
I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
All right. We've been through all of it. Okay. A winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. We can probably pry this
An
open.
inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's
What is this?
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
It looks like it's covering something. I don't really have that much perception, which I should probably level up next, honestly. Ah, that's still motoristics. I suppose I should really lean into motoristics, considering everything else is kind of lower. Or everything is a little higher. Though I think I want to increase my authority a little bit so I can, like, you know, be stern with people. There's a lot to consider when you're building your character in this game. Okay. I still want to collect some bottles so I can make some money. And I imagine I can get to this back area. Can I? I will say moving around in this game is a little odd. Sometimes there's like invisible barriers that aren't entirely blocking you off from certain paths. Ooh, money and more medication. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Yeah, I can get back there somehow, but I'll look at the tree. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Turn away, look
A
down.
cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Jesus Christ, dog. All right, well, endurance legendary. In order to not throw up, you have to like condition yourself for years, which is understandable because I'm pretty sure corpses rotting is like one of the most vile smelling things in the world. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
All right, yeah, let's not throw up. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of the kids. Can I climb? The ladders for kids wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Got it. Can I ask Kuno to, like, cut it down?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you.
Fuck about it.
Wait, never
Your
mind.
Get lost.
Oh. You just yelled that at me. Nice.
Yeah. The kingdom of Kuno.
The ladder.
fucking
Ever
home-
climb it? Point to the ladder on the tree.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable.
Does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
No. Keep that gardener used to work there.
Hold on. The gardener who used to work there? Wait, what did you mean by Kippet? Kippet as gardener. Do you mean the young woman by whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Okay, her. All right. I was wondering about the trash container.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
I got a very strong hunch there's something of importance in there. Something I must find.
Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out.
Kuno, there's a shack of Ernite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
All right, well,
Yeah,
I'm
whatever.
getting nowhere with
Kuno-
this child.
Kuno-
All right, talk to this one.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step
Looks
closer.
like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer. She's going to run
I'm
away.
going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. You there, behind the fence. Hey, kid. No, that'll scare her. Child, converse with me. I think that will scare her, too. You there, behind the fence. All these, except for what are those strange words?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, sorry. Jeez whiz, God. They're both extremely high out of their minds. All right. I don't think I can do much here. Maybe I should ask the gardener some questions. Oh wait, he woke up.
The RCM in Martinez.
Oh wait, it's her. It's the
What
gardener.
can I help
I just
you
said talk to her earlier. The RCM in Martinez. The young woman looks up at you. What can I help you with? You sound surprised. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck police business or fuck the police business? You don't need to ask that. You know what's up with that. Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. And what are you doing here? Nice to meet you. Just a good gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
All right. Let's try to be civil. We need directions. What the fuck?
Of course. Where to?
Where am
What
I?
do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Raventraw, right? Just tell me where we are, okay?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Okay. What is up in the north? What is in the east? What is in the south?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The
in the
harbor
east.
gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Fleet. What's in the
Some
south?
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
It's on the
Just
other side of the
coast.
canal.
There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's
It's
in the
just
west?
water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks.
No
That's all for
problem.
now. What is this? Fuck the police business.
Excuse me?
She doesn't
She's
understand.
uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Point at the street sign saying "fuck the police."
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs? It's all right. I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
All right.
Of course.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves? Can I borrow your
Sure.
gloves?
Keep them. I have another
Nice.
pair.
Yo, it's always helpful to ask in this game, apparently. Let's see. Interfacing. Bye-bye, bugs. Thick latex gloves in a classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire and take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. Hell yeah. All right, it's good that we got those at the very least. We still have to deal with Measurehead. But maybe I can do something with the body now. I'd like to cut it down.
There he still is.
Nope.
Looking.
All right. What was my percentage chance on knocking these down?
An inconspicuous pile.
28%.
Material. Etonite.
I'll leave it alone for now because then I'm going to lock myself out of that choice. All right. I think I explored a majority of what needs to be explored for now. I just need to figure out the investigation. And also open up these gates so these people can get through. So these are like the foreigners that want to work, and the workers that are on strike, they don't want them working because they also have racial preference over who works the job of the White Pines Company. Because the White Pines Company is unionized, but they're all unionized by the fascists. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. And the fascists hate these people down here because of, the racism. Can I do anything else with you now?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Let's see. I can't knock him out. I have a 28% chance. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Wait, maybe I can ask him because I failed that skill check.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Damn it. I'm pretty much locked. I'm like, I can't do anything really. It says GRIH. The Great Ravachol Industrial Harbor. Can I do something with you now?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame
Do you have any tips on how to punch a guy out? A really big race theorist guarding a
Not
button.
before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
All right, go get my ass kicked. Got it. I'm gonna go buy weed. Have a good stream. All right, have fun.
Your race descent
That's a great
has only
reason.
worsened since the last
I like how
saw
there's this like
you have really
so
let
it's so
yourself
so
go.
blunt. Get it? Weed. Yeah, pick up some good kush. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on stream, but yeah, dog. Knock him out. I failed.
How did
Your
this
race.
happen?
Oh, what?
Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you. I'm a cop. I'm a degenerate. Okay, I'm not gonna let him kick my ass. Should I belittle myself? I should belittle myself.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
But he's the one that's trying to provoke me, like I'm a child. Oh, I healed him morale. Okay, I was just trying to assert my dominance over him, but I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero. Can't promise that. I might attack him again. All right, fine. I won't do it again.
Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
Do I have like a boost
Your
now?
race descent has only worsened
I do.
since I last saw you.
Should I try again?
Let yourself
Fuck it. Damn it.
It has happened again.
Oh my god, I rolled a 3.
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
I don't remember, please. I'm a cop. I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
The words to the song have changed.
No, I'm not gonna fucking say anything.
Twists in his grip and the pain blinds you.
Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
Please, stop doing this. You are making us look bad.
I'm so dumb. All right. At least we tried. Good joke.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's see. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need space. Leave space for yourself to move.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there. All right, let's try it again. This time with gusto.
Your race descent has only worsened.
58% chance.
You have really let
Got it.
yourself go.
Thank God. Right in the throat.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't kill
The
him.
man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Rip into him with a right hook. Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick. Wait, what should I do? I shouldn't kill him. Okay, I can either punch him again, or I can perform a 360 flying spin kick. I'll just hit him with another punch. Oh, fuck.
Oh god, wrong move. Your fist is in his hand again, like a pair of forceps crushing you. He has a monstrous recovery rate.
You know the words. I am a degenerate drunk.
Try to somehow wiggle yourself loose from his grasp. I died.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm.
I'm sure it's heartburn.
Very, very bad. This is all you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew.
Okay. So I have to load. Oh, wait, was that the last save? Ooh. That's bad. Oh no, there's so much catching up to do. Oh no.
There are several footprints in the mud.
This game is unforgiving. My microphone keeps falling over. I've been using this microphone stand for like, oh my god, 6 years, 7 years, and it's kind of terrible. What kind of boots? All right, we'll just skip through this.
Noted.
What do you think you are? A super detective?
Oh my fucking god. And I have to re-roll all those chances too. I'll at the very least count the footprints correctly, because that's the easiest one to get to. But all the other rolls, I won't save scum.
Heavy work, isn't this something? No. Heavy workers, isn't this something? An industrial work, maybe more than 12.
Okay. Whoa.
Pairs of boots have shuffled back.
I think I rolled a perfect roll there.
1, standard 2, stand 3, 4, 5, and 6. You're not bad. 7, 8, and yet.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. A woman or a kid? Understood.
Okay, I have to like run through these.
200 kilograms of living weight is
possibly. Yes. Interesting. Someone
he regrets it the moment he's.
I don't know.
The loot.
Perhaps it could be a drive. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a bot. A week?
It is not. I put correct again. Sub-zero temperature.
What do I then have?
Indeed.
All right.
They all stood.
Christ. I should really focus on saving a lot more often. I'm now realizing that. Okay. Just gotta acquire all the information.
A cargo belt twists his neck.
Active.
He's about to blow.
Maybe I should just throw up in front of the kids.
The fuck about it?
You're get lost.
Yeah? The king look fucked us.
It's a trap.
Dunno. Kip das gardener used to work there. Look.
Yeah.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig. Fuck does Kuno care about? Yeah, whatever. Kuno.
This fucking child. All right.
Kuno, looks like I'm going to.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
I can't.
Don't be.
All right. I think that's everything here. Pretty sure I already looked at the trash can before that. All right, let's get the gloves. Not really that much catching up to do, but at least it's going by a lot faster because I'm skipping all the dialogue. You sound surprised. Some questions?
Of course.
Some directions?
What do you
or am I?
Yes.
He knows where.
What? Yes.
Whoops.
He knows where.
What? Where?
Damn it.
What do you mean?
Damn it.
Yes.
He knows where we are.
There's the pier, the harbor gates, just coast. It's just water. No problem. Excuse.
She's uncomfortable.
Oh. Well, I didn't. Okay. Me? I am just a gardener. I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Of course.
Her gloves.
Sure.
All right. And then let's put on gloves. Wait, does the racist have anything else to say?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Ooh. Let me see the soles of your boots.
For sure, I can demo.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
Not the ones I'm looking for.
Bites his
All right,
lip.
we're done. Ooh, money. I feel like this game would punish you for safe scumming, though. Alright. Quick save.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I should really just I should really just lean into letting him. I'm an alcoholic degenerate.
Now
Okay.
leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organism.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk. Let's think.
Okay, let's get both the boosts for this interaction. I don't think they stacked the last time, so I think if I stack them at the very least, I'll have a really high chance of knocking him out. I don't know if I should do a 360 spin kick though. that's where I need to figure out if that's the appropriate option.
No, I'm not a fighter.
Okay. Oh, now it auto saves. Thanks, game. He looks so British. Looks a bit like my dad. All right.
Your race descent has only
All right, let's knock him out.
Ooh,
Ooh, 42%. I rolled a 42 last time, I guess. So. Fuck.
It has happened.
Another fit
3.
of criminal rage. Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
That's pretty funny how you... Oh, Jesus
You are
Christ.
making us look bad. Yes?
Your race descent has only
Damn it, dude. It's so hard. I just don't have the correct... what do you call it? Because I want my actions to be like at least somewhat... what do you call it? I want them to have consequences. Like I don't want to utilize save scumming often enough to where it's just like I have the perfect run, the perfect playthrough.
Shame on you.
Let's see, what exactly is your goal? Huh. So what the hell do I do then? I can't knock him out and I can't talk to him.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last.
Let's see if I can
There
press
must
this.
be some friction there. He's keeping it well.
Mr. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline.
I'm no
Of
communist.
course you are. Above all, rampant multinational.
I said I'm not a
finance
communist. I don't know who I am, but that's one thing I know.
Stop explaining yourself. No one cares about your beliefs.
I got it from
Oh,
Disco.
shoot. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of what you need is to come to terms.
Oh my God. No matter how I talk to him, I can't get him to budge, and I can't. All right, I have to save scum. There's no way to open the gate without save scumming, unless there's some other what do you call it? Like method. But from the looks of it, I'm pretty stuck. This is like the most forward way of getting this button pushed, so I'm just have to keep trying to punch it.
Has only worsened since I last
All right.
saw you. You have really let yourself go.
It has
another fit.
I rolled a 5. Oh, I guess I had to roll a little bit higher.
Your own good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
Please.
Huh. Can I talk to anyone else up here? Can I like have one of his girlfriends like shit themselves? All right. We're just gonna keep going at it.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. How did you must
critical failure.
Mind. Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization.
I'd appreciate. I'm not even sure the one bullet. Let's think.
Your race descent has.
Oh, okay. So I have to say a certain thing in order to like get that boost from Kim. I don't know if this is how the game is supposed to be played. But in this one instance, fine.
Has only worsened since I last
Got it.
saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Just like that, the man is reeling. All you hear is a small.
What should I do? All right, back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Got him.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew.
Disco Inferno. Press the button. Welcome to Ravashal. I'm so sorry, I didn't want to do this. Press the button. Just press the button. Disco Inferno.
You slam your fist on the button. The man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't interact with him. Take the money. Excuse me. Excuse me. Wait, can I take stuff from him?
The man is still.
All right. Let's get out of here. Every worker equals member of the board is written on top of the flyers. This is Dewey. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Someone's hiding. The dark liquid on the pot looks almost sentient. La fume. I might be able to read that to get like a boost.
The worn map features the patchwork grid. Your finger.
Oh, I didn't realize I could read the map.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Okay, so I just familiarized myself with the map. Read.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Because
white antlers.
White antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Wow.
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Ah, I see. That's where the comedy comes in. Through the pages.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of content. The magazine is divided into several sections.
Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should just... I'm going to skim this.
So please, if you value our
this is where... Okay, I'm going to get myself lost in...
culture and international affairs. Please
Kim, I think this is... Play it cool. Pretend everything is in order.
Yours in struggle. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along
I'm just trying to get a general idea.
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
What is
table of contents
Kunst and
before you.
Cutler?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur.
Some crazy sports ball shit happened. Now I'm back. Hell yeah, dog. Did something football related?
As you leaf through this section, the main feature though is a long essay.
Read the profile.
This so-called artist spotlight.
Just a moment. What is this?
Just a brief
Tip top.
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Okay, so it's a motor.
Follow it. You only ever hear
racing
about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
All right, let's see these communists what they have to say.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney. Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Okay, so it's an article about how the tournament is dumb or whatever. Who wrote this stuff? What's bad about sponsorship? What's wrong with a good motor crash? They keep it interesting. What's bad about the sponsorships?
The article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Yeah.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Damn, bro. That's deep. Right, then you get to see them crash.
That precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I literally am just in it for the violence. Sure.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know that Tip Top Tourney is actually an orgastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races. Yeah, let's not get all deep on Kim. I'm sure Kim doesn't give a shit.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
Well,
no, I guess not.
There you have it. No reason to get hung up on the pretentious ramblings of a few young men. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race.
Sure, damn, he's getting him. Get him, Kim.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds.
Local concerns.
Much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First, we take Martinez. Then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. No, we're not going to say that. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Well, the wild pines is kind of a little racist. The communists are, saying that is a little racist as well. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Yeah. Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Wouldn't it be better if everyone if labor and capital would reach some sort of reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold. Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the map.
There's so much going on politically in this game. It's crazy. I can't draw conclusions on like who's really the bad guy because both sides of the spectrum are kind of handling the situation poorly. But obviously the what do you call them? God, the union people, the fascists, the people who are, the racists. They're doing a bad job in making themselves likable. They put politic in video game. I'm so mad.
His tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertip. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Oh god, is my cloak gonna talk to me? I mean, it sounds like it's, pretty chill. Let's see. Taking back the sheets. 1 to Esprit de Corpse. +1 shivers. Know thy neighbor. I mean, that's a pretty big boost overall. I wish it could be like it was back in the 90s. I'm gonna go replay my favorite aprodotic game. I've never seen that word before. Wolfenstein 3D. God, this game is just exposing how terribly how terrible my vocabulary is. I'm so inept at like knowing words that have any deep meaning. Like a 5-year-old. Numerous empty bottles of Comrade Red and potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs worthy of a cigarette butts.
Snow is quiet.
3 packs worth of cigarette butts.
Wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes. I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. Let's just move on. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
All right. Yeah, I'm a little bit of an alcoholic. It's a little sad. It's a word. Oh, okay, it's a typo.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Weird anthrobrain-theomatic shit going on here. Just throw on every prefix and suffix you can onto a word, and then just, you know, let it loose. This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud. So this is where René works. I'm going to look around, search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. Oh, my controller is low. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim. I'm going to ask him about it. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
All right.
This is the night.
I wonder if I spend too much time up here, I'll actually, like, get caught and get in trouble. All around you, great machines in quiescence? Jesus Christ. White pine trees are painted onto the scene, covering, looks like a white forest under snow. What is this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
I probably shouldn't touch that. I don't know what they mean. I'm gonna break something. Money. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kovlatsland. I'm gonna do my best to read any semblance of some of these words. Fucking typical D. Oh my god. All right. You know what? I'm not even gonna embarrass myself by reading that word that's probably made up. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. This is a much larger area to explore than I thought. The musk of oil and rust comes from chasms in front of you. Smells bad. I think that's what that said. Oops. Can I open this? Open the thing. Let's try to reset ourselves here. Pretty sure the game. Hello.
Yes.
It was Dimethol with a. There's so, I'm just looking at the chat and there's just these words. There's just letters thrown together. And the only thing I can say is, cool, dude. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Oh, wait. I didn't want to go through. Go back. I will say that this game doesn't really play too well with controller. The banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow, white waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
I'm sure none of these words mean anything in your language. True, true, true. I am so honest with you. I'm reading these words and I'm just ignoring it because I don't. You guys are just messing with me. You're messing with me. Knock it off. Hello.
Everard, Everard, Everard.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an
You just said 4 different Norwegian slurs. Somebody ban that guy.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Oh no, he's racist too. What's up with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
So scabs are the communist revolutionaries, and they're foreigners. And yeah, these workers don't take too kindly to foreigners. But this guy seems like he's pretty open to it, I guess. You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from.
Excuse me?
No, sir.
With sheep
Those are
and
just
other
nasty
animals?
rumors.
I think he's saying that other people are like
Thank you
kind of
for
racist towards
clarifying that,
his
sir.
people. What are you doing with the canisters?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
All right, logic check.
The containers
Got
in
it.
the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo it's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
Looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers? Looks like a massive redecorating operation.
They are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Oh, okay. So their strike is fake, is I think what it's pushing. It's kind of a way to cover the fact that they're completely rebranding their company to be unionized. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Miss Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very
Oh,
helpful.
no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He looks in with a confidential
We're
look.
on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Something smells a little fishy.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into? Got it. but there were other things I needed to discuss. Now let him go.
Whoa, I'm not
Let him
really
just
supposed
give
to
you
talk
information.
about that. That's union business.
Can I
Him and
convince
his
him?
boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Or really? Did they kill anyone? I have another question. But what did they actually do? Really, did they kill anyone? I think these two are kind of too pressing on him. But what did they actually
I guess
do?
the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was
Don't boys will be boys this situation. Someone got fucking hanged, dude.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this under hearties.
Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Okay, Leo, let's hear about the fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this.
This is what the cool kids, 30-year-olds call, conlanging? Haha. Kim said easy Leo. Oh, did he say my name? Oh, okay. Leo is this dude. Easy Leo. Okay, I was misunderstanding what was going on.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everett has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Do you work here?
Yes, everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Okay, I'm beginning not to like you anymore, Leo.
Miss Beaufort?
I probably shouldn't have liked him in the first place. He stands idly by while all of his friends are fucking racists.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? I think you're doing a great job around here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the boss man's shoes, Leo. I feel like he would actually lean into that and be like, thanks, man. Who is this Miss Beaufort?
She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Why are you sharing this information with me? There's no reason to bring up the fact that she's infertile.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
All right. I think you're doing a great job. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the boss man's shoes, Leo.
You see disdain in the lieutenant's dark eyes when they meet yours for a moment. He does not approve of you ridiculing this little man.
Oh, mister, I do a lot more than that. I really do most everything around here. Mr. Everett said many times I'm irreplaceable.
His voice trembles.
He really takes great pride in being in Everett's good graces.
What's that over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane
Oh,
arm.
that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the
Oh,
dock
you want Mr.
workers
Everett,
union.
then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Okay.
Bye-bye now.
I don't know if I should mess with those containers. I feel like it's a bad idea to touch those buttons. So we'll just ignore it for now. But it could open up a path for me. I don't know how video gamey this game wants me to play it. You know, because it's like every action has a consequence. But it's also, you could really bone yourself if you don't do everything that the game hands to you.
A rusting control marsh.
It's very hard.
On. Arrête. Off.
All right, what is arrête and marsh?
The crane stands tall, proud, erect, and still. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Just don't fall and break things, please. Just nicely let it down. Okay. How much of this cutscene needs to play out? There we go.
A surprisingly quiet thunk. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood. Let's get back to the panel.
The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return to its original.
Okay. Let's investigate then.
Before you stands a cargo container.
Think there's something special?
Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It is feels special. Inspect the container. Maybe there's contraband in there. You're right. Probably nothing. It was hanging from the crane. This feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the union.
Let's open the door.
To turn the handle, to no avail. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock on the door. Persuade the door to open. I have a 3% chance. All right, the rest of the stream is just me just constantly reloading my checkpoint to try to convince the door to open. I imagine if I say open sesame. No, I'm not gonna do that. I will save though. That reminded me that the autosave hasn't kicked in a little bit. There has to be something to do with, maybe if I use an item in front of it. Tools. Oh, what? I can actually like equip things. Oh my god, I could have smacked the dude in the back of the head with the crowbar. Alright, well. And that's how you equip the bag. I didn't know that you had to equip these things. I thought it was like a point-and-click adventure game. Alright, well, I got gloves again. It would have been nice to know. Alright. Half-light. Unfiltered contact. Don't know what half-light is. Interfacing. See, interfacing, pick locks and pockets. And then what is half-light? Half-light. There it is. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Okay. Cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later, cop. Surprise hater. Okay, so it's like my impulsiveness. I should probably keep the other gloves on. But just in case I have to, like, fight anybody, I'll keep these gloves on for now. Actually, fuck that. I'm gonna put on the other gloves. A stairway of pallets leading up. I also think having this equipped right now might be a little bit intimidating. I'm not sure what mathematically this game goes into when it comes to, like, equipping certain items. Open lock containers in the world. Oh, okay, so these also open containers. All right, maybe I should just... Yeah, I'll just have it on equip for now. A taxidermy fish tells time. Oh, there's a fishing rod. I actually really need that. Hello, sir.
Before you is a walrus of a man
Like his picture.
seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock
Welcome,
workers?
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by.
Ooh, I know my name now.
Have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois? I think if I say this, he'll tell me my name. That, or he'll just say, well, it's your name, of course. That's my impression of him, because he sounds like a dumbass geek.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. Actually, I was just leaving. Bitch boy Dubois. All right. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Mr. Dubois, I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods his multiple chins, move like ocean
I,
waves.
too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a wink, remains serious. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Try to wink back. I should get on his good side.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Motherfucker.
It's violating your backside.
I lost health for sitting in an uncomfortable chair. Are you kidding me?
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He's trying to bribe me.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey,
no, I won't,
25
actually.
Real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Wait, you know Garte? Thank you, Everett. Take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it. I'm good. Leave the check. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Bro, I'm a goddamn superstar. You watch your goddamn tone and you watch your goddamn actions around me. I also roundhouse kick you in the face, apparently.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I'm not worried. I got this. I would appreciate any help you can provide. How do you know about my lost gun? I'll keep my composure. I can appreciate any help you can provide. Fuck it. I don't like this guy. Fuck it.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
I like the slightly different voices for your little guys in your head. Yeah, that's probably my favorite. Whoops. That's probably my favorite thing about this game is the psychology tied behind your character.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Ah, shit. Don't panic. Kim. Please, Kim, help me out here.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Kim?
Officer, we will deal with...
I wouldn't be...
Kim!
I wouldn't be so sure... I wouldn't be...
Officer.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
No, I'm not
You're
about to cry. Try to stay
you
cool.
lost your gun,
So what?
and
Men
those
can cry
children
too.
are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I leveled up my composure too. I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't...
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Okay, I can heal while in
Mr.
dialogue.
Dubois. Mr. Dubois! Harry!
There are no Harrys. Let your mind go into your safe place. Slide on the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go into a safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
No, I'm as good as it gets. Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man. I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. Yeah, keep your composure.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
God, I think, yeah, my favorite thing is also, like, leveling up your your certain psychiatric traits, like your volition and your reaction speed, because I keep passing these checks, but there's a chance that I can not pass like a volition check and not have this opportunity to ask him questions. Aren't you asking me how I got in? You called me Mr. Dubois. Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging. What's in the container? Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. Let's talk about the hanging.
Oh, of
Let's get to it.
course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I feel like he's trying to do something scummy here. I smell something fishy, and I'm not talking about the wall decoration. Down. That's where the Seinfeld theme plays. Whatever. I've opened a few doors in my life. You've heard wrong, Everett. We're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door opening machines? You've heard wrong, Everett. We're not.
You're being too modest, my friend. But don't worry. This annoying thing I have is completely legal. I just need you to open a door.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
God, I can't stop the text from auto-scrolling down. Stop reading his name wrong. Isn't his name Everett? Or Everett. Everett? Oh, whatever. I'll hear them say it again. Why don't you just open it yourself? Okay. Play his game with your eyes peeled. He's not going to slip up. And when he does, you're going to come out on top. Damn it, fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder. Accept the task. Okay, maybe I should. Everett? Oh, it's Everett. I don't know why I keep reading Everett. Everett. Okay. Damn it, we'll look into it. Okay, so we should accept it because physical instrument told me to.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates.
Everard.
Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations.
Everard?
Socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you
I love the part
where
where Quave just
thing,
gets
Harry.
pissed off at the way I read things because I'm dumb. This happens so often.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
All right, I guess I can ask him the other questions. I type in all caps so it's easier to read. Yeah, the punctuation. I know. It's just I know it's hard to teach me how to say a certain thing when I just keep making the same mistake, because the way I connect word or the way I read things sometimes, I will just, oh no, I just healed by accident. I make the same mistake over and over again. And I have to like really stop myself to like learn how to say certain things sometimes. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Going to ask? Well, Harry, you spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand I'm terrifying death machine. I don't even know how I was able to do that. You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Du Bois.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
Everard. Okay.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true my memory is a little hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
Mr. The Boy. The Boy. The Boy. It's hard with accents, or it's hard with words that are supposed to be in another language, because I just default to reading them like a dumb American English dude.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Let's get this straight. What's my full name? Do you know where I live? Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? What kind of cop does it say what kind of cop does it say I am? Where did you get that folder? Have another look at that folder. Let's talk on other matters. Says, don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first. Okay, just don't talk about the folder, I guess. Let me get this straight. What is my full name?
Harry. Harry Dubois.
Wait, I thought you are Harry Dubois. Whatever. Dubois. Wait, I thought you are Harry Dubois? Okay, I like it. I can work with that.
No, I'm really not. You are Harry.
Okay, I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know where I live?
Of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Come on, you can say family guy. It's not a bad thing to say, all right? To say, are you a family guy, all right? Never mind the family.
Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
What kind of cop does it say
Harry,
I am?
You're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars.
I'm a superstar.
You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everett. You got me. Oh, you get me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Kavalsun crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him."
Ooh, I had a lover. All right, I think this guy is kind of like pulling my chain a little bit. Hey, he's playing into my character a little bit. He's trying to make me like him, but I can see right through his shit. I want to roundhouse kick him in the face. Where did you get that folder? I can't.
my friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand.
Okay.
Please continue, Harry.
Asking that gave me a little bit of a boost. All right. 58%. It's probably going to fail. Let's go ahead and try.
Look at the folder,
Oh, wow. I
before
almost got a
uncovers it
critical
in his hand,
success.
That's it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
All right. So he just fed me a bunch of horse shit and I wasted 10 minutes. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on. Could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
That's very true. my police officer friends didn't really appreciate the fact that I lost my gun and my badge. God, my voice just keeps cracking. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Does this mean I will have to do things to get my gun back? I will not be blackmailed. I can try to stand my ground.
Harry. I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
What's in the container outside of your office?
Dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kavuzland crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking
whatever.
son of a bitch.
It's not important.
Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
At least try convincing it? Why does the game want to push me to talk to a container? I guess it's like voice activated or whatever, but like, I had a 3% chance. Okay, everyone. God fucking damn it. Okay, I needed to heal anyway. I'm using the D-pad. Maybe I should just use the stick instead because you heal with the D-pad as well. My big fat fingers keep pushing the right and left D-pad.
Wait.
Right.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out. Great. I wouldn't want to be stuck here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
I don't want to be one of you. All right. I don't think I can. I want to take the fishing rod, but I don't have the option. And then this is where the game holds me back from going down the damn... Go down the damn steps. What the fuck? Come on. Oh, because it's over there. Got it.
Yes?
All right. Nothing new to talk to him about. Can I talk to you about anything new? Just to cover my bases.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when...
Can we keep this
Sure,
greeting
mister.
shorter? I'm just going to cut him
Absolutely.
off right there.
I'm always willing...
All right, let's leave. This game really, I guess, kind of pushes you to at least try to do some stuff.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh god, I didn't even get a
Its
boost
draw
for
has
it.
not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
All right, 3%.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
I'm using my body over my
Now
wits.
is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can...
All right, we can't do anything with it. What is this? Okay. I kept using my healing items by accident, so I'm glad to recover one of them at the very least. All right, it's already 4:45 in the game. I think there's another item over there I can pick up. Oh, wait, I can't even get up there anyway. There's so many tasks. All right. I don't even know where to start. Maybe we should go back and try to talk to the manager and get a key for that trash container.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor utopia, not approvingly. Complete shit. Was nice enough. Complete shit.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to a door.
Key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel. I was hoping you could tell me. I don't know, some whistleblower, I think. He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local parlor weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink. I'm not opening the store for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. All right, that's whatever. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
So the none of the above type, are you? I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person. When will he be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Why are you
We're
striking?
negotiating our share. Aye.
So not wages or pensions or how large of a share would you like? Oh, okay, economy stuff. I get it. I want to talk about something else. Okay, so they're on strike so they can have higher wages. But they're also holding back all these scavs. I think that's what they're calling them. So not wages or pensions or how large of a share?
This stuff, they already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people have. At least you got the benefits. That's something. However much you feed the wolf. Shouldn't you be grateful then?
Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Okay. Are you a communist? The boss man, Everett, what can you tell me about him?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours. I don't have anything to add to that. I'm a little lost, I'm not going to lie. This guy's kind of a racist, I'm pretty sure. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Wait, if he's a communist, the communist people, the scabs, the people who want to work, they're revolutionaries, they're the non-racist. The way they do things is a little bad, but they're trying to do it for a good reason because they're doing it against the racist people, the fascists. Right on, brother.
The world works, Boyadero.
The boss man, Everett. What can you tell me about him?
It's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail
I
anyway?
guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that,
Are you sure that's what's going on? I think I kind of got lost because there's like three political ideals that are like clashing at the moment, and it's hard for me to align what each character believes. But I'm pretty sure Manana, he's kind of just like waiting for it to blow over. Well, but he works for Everett, and he's a part of the union. And those guys are kind of dickheads.
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does... Okay, so he's trying to defend Reverend... Okay, never mind. Yeah, this guy's an asshole.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Because the people down here, the scabs, they're trying to break the union. Because right now the union is on strike. It's kind of a cover up, but they're on strike because they're trying to get more leeway on the board for higher, pay and things of that sort. But I think it's kind of leaning towards the fact that they just want more power so they can keep the scabs out. I think that's what's going on. That's how I'm interpreting it. That of noble peasants or traveling herdsmen, to yourself, independence in your actions, loyal to your friends. I don't think... Oh, okay. Because I think they're using scab as like a derogatory... at least they make him out to be derogatory, especially when Measurehead over there was talking about it. He was kind of like the epitome of, you know, being a part of the Union and defending it. I might be misinterpreting it. It's a lot to take in, and I'm having trouble keeping up. Maybe I'm a Boradillo? It doesn't sound that cool. It sounds antiquated, obsolete. That's not how epitome. Okay.
The man
I say words
on the
wrong
railing,
sometimes.
his hands
I'm sorry.
reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
I guess I'm just going to take in more information as it's presented to me. Because there's a lot of political stuff going on. And it's hard to, like I said, it's hard to take it all in.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dark workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold on, what does that
He
mean?
was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Okay, so the scav just means strikebreaker. Okay, yeah, I mean, the strikebreakers are the ones that are like trying to just get their work done. But the union is preventing that from happening. Because they're holding the door closed until they get their strike organized, figured out. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How is there word on the street?
Keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I don't think I really said anything like that. I said some mightily left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What is this communism even about? Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Opt in. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. Well, I don't want to say that. I just... What's it all about?
It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
No, I'll stay out of it for now.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. There's one.
Jesus Christ. There's so much. All right. I need to get a hold of my damn self. Thanks, electrochemistry. Let's see.
You should build communism. Precisely because it's impossible.
I want to lie down and let the water carry me downstream. I need to figure out what's going on in this world a little bit more before I opt into communism.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
All right. Can I get in here now? No, I can't. All right, I think it wants to push me. I've explored a majority of these things already, so let's just continue the story for what we can. Oh, wait. I should spend the time collecting collecting bottles real quick. Now that I know how I can equip my my bag. I'll just quickly visit the spots I know where the bag or the bottles are. I have $7. I still can't afford anything. I was hoping I could buy a book. Anything of importance over here? The drunk guy. Oh, there was no bottles in there. Oh.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sand.
Where?
Point of the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean
These
old?
bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
What can you tell me about the revolution?
I don't have a fresh perspective on it.
All right. So basically, in a general sense, I will say, from what I understand, the revolution kind of just sparked a huge political, what do you call it? Conflict. That's the word I'm looking for. You know, everyone believes that their way of ruling this broken nation is correct, but they each have their benefits and their not benefits and their non-benefits, which is probably as basic as I can interpret it. Sparrows are half full of rainwater. Oh, don't go down there. I think that's the... Oh, I got a hat. think that's the door I'm supposed to open. -1 rhetoric, but +1 reaction. I'll leave it off. I don't like wearing items that like actively. I have to keep my pants on at the very least. I don't like items that like decrease any of my stats.
I can't get involved in this.
Oh, that's the door I have to leave open. All right.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery.
Okay, never mind. That's the door I have to leave open.
There must be another way into the building.
What happened to your voice? Hello.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my slit? Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now? Why would you even say that?
Sneaking up on me like that. It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Yes! Yes! Find the best love dating site! Alright. We have to do what needs to be done. Okay. Thanks, Quave. Funny. The smoker up there could be a witness. Let's take a look at the graffiti real quick.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. No trouble for me.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the I can't say that word, whatever, you know what it means.
Really that important?
They said it.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay, I have limited time. Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
Bro, I don't care about what he was doing. I just want to see if he knows any witnesses.
You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see anything?
Doesn't reply. Gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile.
My name?
What's your name?
My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Ah, son of a bitch. Rhetoric? Oh,
No.
whatever.
We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Okay.
Time to bring
Are
out
you
your
fucking
secret
kidding me?
Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry? Huh? Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me. Oh, Jesus Christ. What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry?
For God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good...
Good luck with the investigation.
Oh, well. What a 72% chance. I don't understand how the rolling of this game works, because I fail a lot of those checks. Like, a lot of them.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these.
So we should just give up? You're right. He probably didn't have anything important to say.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. There has to be a way of getting inside the building.
Okay. Yeah, we can't do much. He fucked it up. Dropped the ball. Oh, well. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I didn't explore the majority of these things. I'll just keep my bag out in case I run into any more bottles to pick up. It's 5 o'clock. Oh, God, I think the store is already closed. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to dismantle it. It's beginning to get late. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh, I think it's a locked door or something. Oh, I think I can't carry any more items. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Ghislaine 33A. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this slop. Or sloop. This is worth more than anything you ever earned in your entire life. Hello.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Oh, okay. Joyce L. What does the L stand for? What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere. What gave us away? Shake her hand. Shake her hand.
Glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Kim doesn't think I'm fit to be a cop right now.
I wish you a swift
That's
recovery.
pretty chill, because
In the meanwhile, you have my
I
full
don't understand what the hell's going on
and the
half the time in this
cooperation
game.
of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
All right, let's just get the information we need from her. I'm pretty sure this is the girlfriend of that guy was talking about, the old dude. I don't remember his name. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats around here. Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat? I think I could have a handle on this thing. Conclude. I think I have a handle on this boat thing.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago? Look around. So we're on a collection of small islands. We know that because we look at the map in the first stream. What do you mean? Damn it. I've already acquired this information. Why can I? Okay, what do you mean, archipelago?
We are on Le Caillou, are we not?
I thought we were in Ravishall. Oh god, she's gonna think I'm a dumbass. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. Understood. About this boat of yours. Back off.
She nods attentively.
Okay. Does she have a name?
Boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name. Okay, but what kind of boat is it? How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with whether we're investigating.
I really do.
I'm just trying to cover my bases, Kim.
Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Officer,
Do you have a license?
I assure you, I'm...
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming.
Can I see your license? Oh my god, why am I pressing her about this damn boat? That's good enough for me. Can I see your license? Maybe I should press her. Let's see.
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police. What do you
The
mean?
Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Oh, okay. So they've placed laws on preventing the RCM from really doing much entirely. How exactly is that a little-known fact? More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their paperwork. That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me. Okay, forget the stupid Wayfarer Act. I have another question.
About
Please,
the
God,
boat?
just move on. I think I have a handle on the boat
Good.
thing. Had a 10-minute conversation about our boat. Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pine... I guess I should press the question?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? Wow. That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that. Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for
A
balance.
conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pine get all those billions? That's all I need to know. Oh, sure, keep pressing it.
Started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The
Jesus
logic
Christ.
of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like
You mean
this?
aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all the cargo in the world. That's quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them. Yeah.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, The Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway. For a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Okay. What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about these trade secrets? What is your role?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Hell yeah. He is certainly blocking the gates, but I kicked his ass. Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How were the talks going before the
Let's say
lynching?
that I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on
We're finally
site,
getting on a
but the
conversation
RCM
that actually matters.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Well, I'm not entirely sure what that means. They all want to be a member on the board, so they have more power over their workers. I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie seems like they have no idea about business.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit. I have to read this again. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines. Fortunately, they explained it every time Wild Pines Group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Okay, so that's what they want. So they want jurisdiction over decisions. Okay, it's pretty funny. The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. What are you going to do? Yeah, I can't really do much. I just want information from her. I can't form an opinion and tell it to her.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Call me mañana. Call me tomorrow. Wait, mañana means tomorrow, right? The one whose very name advertises... Okay.
This checks out.
Okay. What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay, then. Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Bro, you put that big dude who doesn't fit any of his clothing there. That much is obvious.
She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What do you think of Everant?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
That's a damn lie.
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
He's not that bad. Everant's all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him? I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also
Everant.
talks exactly like Everard
Every time.
does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Okay, so they might be putting up a guise that organizing this strike is for the good of the workers, but they could also be doing it for themselves. What about the union itself outside the brothers?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Everard. God, I don't know why Everard.
And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask.
I'm sorry.
I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
an effective advocate for the rights of local working men, a giant leech sucking the life out of Ravishal, basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. It's hard to abstain from this just because it's like so fucked up about what's going on. But it's just there's so much information that I have to gather from the other side. Especially as far as like what their end goal is. I prefer not to have an opinion.
Officer.
Just for now. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Okay. That's all I need to know.
Of
Let's change
course.
topic.
How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the
Quite a few
lynching?
things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of
Oh,
course,
shit.
ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told me, remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? I lost my badge. My badge lost is related to that.
So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. Yeah, let's just keep it simple.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Ah, son of a bitch. It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing. There's the lesser of two evils.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually
Suggestion.
beneficial arrangement.
She has sympathy. Okay. Got it.
She's a negotiator.
Thank God.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuates.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement
I will
credentials.
be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Okay. So I imagine opening this
You can recover
door.
your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
All right. So I think the game is very, very much leaning towards me having to choose a side very soon. Because these two powers are conflicting very heavily, and I'm like right in the middle of it. So I have to kind of make a choice soon. Or I can go centrist, but I have to really figure out what the who's really doing what's best for the people here. This is not going quite as well as I hoped it would, Detective. The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How would you hope it go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
It's true. Kim is putting things into perspective. This lady has a lot of power, and she probably knows a lot more than she's leading on.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. What you propose that we don't investigate? Okay. We could just, find my badge. Do you suppose we don't investigate the drug trafficking? I'm pretty sure that opening that door for the weasel or whatever is probably tied to the drug trafficking.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. but do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay. Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
By the way, I've talked to... I don't know if I should tell her that. We need to withhold some information from her. You seem rich. Can I have some money? Hey, yo, you got to shoot your shot.
You want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Wait,
Look
why
at
not?
that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair. What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian.
Damn, bro.
Able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling I've never felt before? I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be, even for considering it. This is a woman and I'm a man. I should make my own goddamn money by now. I feel like I should just push myself to ask her for some cash. Okay, fine. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. Or not. As I should be, even for considering it. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this... I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying...
True. Okay, maybe I should embarrass myself in front of Kim. Okay.
Please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh my God, I can really... I heard of billions. I can actually push for it. Teehee.
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
What you meant to say was...
All right, well, that was a little sad. I tried. There was a 72% chance. All right. By the way, I've talked to... no. Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal. And you want... Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Yeah, I mean, seeing those kids on drugs didn't really help the matter of really being for this drug trade.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
Lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. but in transit they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
I'm just sus of the large corporation. Yeah, I mean, they're the thing with the union is like they're saying that they're doing it for a good cause, but it's being led by a dude who wants to take advantage of the situation. So that's why it's really hard to draw a conclusion on like who you should support. And on top of that, these union organizers are pushing drugs into a city where these kids are gaining access to these drugs. And that's not cool, dog. That's not cool.
Explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
I said the corporation, not the union. Well, yeah, they're both pretty bad right now, at least from the information that's being presented. Because unionized work isn't entirely a bad thing. It's not. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? What proof do you have that the union is involved? Maybe I should ask her for some proof. We have suspicions that one of the drivers... No, we don't. Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? If the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? What proof do you have? That's that first.
Strike. There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
Oh wait, sorry, I wasn't looking. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight. Okay, there was a shakedown of local business preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
But it's possible that the corporation is pushing these drugs too to give them a reason to knock out the union.
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
The fact that she was trying to deflect the fact that Wild Pines put the scabs there makes me think that they know more about the drug trafficking. Okay. Yeah, she's being a little sus.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
It's very interesting to kind of try to investigate this. Just the way that this game puts the player into the shoes of the detective in such a unique way. It makes it really easy to get what do you say? Man, what is that word I'm looking for? Immersed into this world. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence that the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
Okay, so this corporation has its hands in a lot of different things and has a lot of power to be able to put pressure on people if they need it.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Oh, man. You see, it's hard it's hard to like choose who I think is actually pushing the drugs. Especially, you know, having that kid be high off his ass. Or I guess both those kids were high off their ass. So it kind of gives you like that sense of urgency to figure it out. But it's so hard to draw a conclusion.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
I don't know. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
We already have suspicions about one of the drive. No, we don't. Let's discuss something else. I've talked to Everett, or Everett. Evart. Fart. Oh, that's a way I can look at it. Fart. Whatever. Leave. I still have my bag of bottles with me. That whole conversation took a whole ass hour in game time.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into. The door rattles again.
Okay. We should probably not try to bust into places that we're not supposed to. I'm pretty sure Kit would be pretty upset with us. That being said, let me see if this is actually true. I want to see if I equip this crowbar. Can I open this? I can. All right. Okay, hold on. My buttons are all messed up. I can't remember what does what. Let's see. +1 suggestion. Aye, Captain. Well, I'll just leave it off for now. Maybe I should just leave my jackets off in general. No, this jacket's actually like extremely beneficial. Those kids are still throwing rocks at the dead body. They've been doing that for like 12 hours. Oh, I'm having a thought.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
Discard the thought. What do I see?
Gray sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world, humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
Which in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading in the ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Jesus Christ. Okay, shake your shoulders.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. You realize you still have only one shoe. Nearby on the balcony of the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria, a single crocodile skin shoe now fills with rainwater.
Nearby on the balcony of the Whirling in Rags. Oh, my other shoe. Oh, okay, it's on. All right, I should probably go up and
From
get
the
that.
corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. Rain drips from his glasses.
It's cool. I'm in control. I should probably do something about this. It's cool. I'm in control.
Lieutenant nods, then looks east.
Look up.
The rain falls.
What's in the north?
Campsite apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullet. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
Yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed.
Okay, maybe, okay, I'm gonna skip through this.
Ascends.
Where the hood? Where the hood at? Where the hood at? Really? Shutter. Look, I kind of want to like continue this thought because I get experience for it like that.
The Coalition-era statics hang. Collapsed storm drains.
Okay.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Okay, yeah, the game will stop you every so often to like kind of have thoughts about your, I don't know, brought apart by, I can't say words. But yeah, that little circle, you can like stop yourself to think about the world around you, which is pretty interesting. I'm gonna go get my shoe. I didn't even realize I was missing a shoe. Okay. Oh no, I'm having another thought. Oh, it's another shivering thought. First, put on your shoe. Oh, okay, it already put it on.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
Okay. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. All right, let's go and talk to the manager.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back
Mine?
yours?
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rag.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Seems a little... Nothing stirs in me. It's not callous. It's common sense. Oh, rhetoric is back. The communist guy. I imagine it has to involve with like everyone should have access to the garbage, the garbage can, which is a very loaded question. Or what is it?
And find out.
It doesn't seem callous to you. Guarding even your leftovers from the poor. Doesn't... Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is me, like, branching into more communist ideologies. This is what the game is pushing for. We need those keys. I don't want to piss them off, though. All right, we need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something here at Whirling, Garte. A thing I need to talk about. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
What thing?
What did I see? I saw a sign that says, I saw a sign that said the mess hall was reserved for the Union. There's something else I want to talk. Okay.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
No authority. That's not. It's a shame you've got to suck it up to the Union and to stay afloat. I mean, I guess maybe he'll actually like be my friend.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Let's see. You're still alive. Yay! I hope you acquired your goods fine enough. Did you know this game gained a lot of following in China for discussion around communism? Yeah, that makes sense.
We should find out who this Lord faction is occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Yeah, that's why this game is like pretty controversial, I believe, is because like a lot of these ideologies are very, very still a real thing, and you know, the result of them very much directly impacts like millions of people.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up soon.
Billions, I should say.
Man,
the entire world.
Glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Let's see. It's after 4 o'clock. The sign said reserve seating for anyone after 4 o'clock. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, you know, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Oh God. Whatever he means, whatever he may say about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Suggestion. I mean, it's suggesting that I just nod. Okay, if I nod with him, then he'll be more open to sharing information to me?
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Okay.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke. No, I'm gonna do it impulsively. I'm gonna sing karaoke, but like, I can't let him know. Otherwise, he's gonna try to stop me. I guess there's something behind there that I can interact with. Is there anything I can ask her?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Huh, maybe I am. I'm no Sweetie. Look at me. Look at me.
Have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No. I'm done with mating rituals. I don't know, wink. Maybe, oh, Jesus Christ. I had once, wink, wink. But then I lost her. Okay, I don't really want to talk about that right now.
Sorry if I was being overly familiar. I know we've only just met. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. Okay, that's insensitive. How'd you like to roll with me? That's a little insensitive. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do you give Sweeties money? Jeez, these are all terrible. These are all terrible. Hire? Why is it saying I have to hire her? I don't know. All right, I gotta go.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Oh, there we go. Go back here. My God, navigating in this game. Come on. Come on. Come on, get through. Get through the goddamn door. Okay, maybe if I do this, you'll automatically do it. Photos of men in overalls toting guns. Oh my God. What is going on? Okay, we'll do things here first and then go there. More money. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Okay, it's the chef.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garansi and Kubek.
Garasi?
It must be his name.
Oh, fuck.
Garansi Kubek. Sounds representative.
If you have the logic. Goratsi. I have some questions to ask. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. You got some impressive bots there.
Smiles and bangs.
I don't think anything else. Okay, I can't understand him. That would be really nice if I could just squeeze through this damn... Oh, wait. Am I supposed to go this way through? I'm pretty sure that looks like it's an opening. There's important stuff back there. I don't know. Is that a window or is that an opening? And this is supposed to be the main entrance. It's so hard to navigate. I'm just going to assume that's a window. And I can't get through. I'm trying my best. Oh well. Can I get him to open the curtain?
Can I help you?
Oh, I already asked him about it. And he said that I have to be a part of the union. Okay.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the Whirling Inn Rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, as a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigate. The way this game is written is very interesting.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Try to push open the door.
The door does not.
Touch the door.
Blues. You see a head.
Okay. I'm watching the stream laying down in bed, going cozy mode, getting snooze pilled. I hope that this can help provide an easy way to fall asleep. Oh, another thought. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strains. Okay. Let's look at our journal and take a look at what I should be doing. Let's see. Join him on the Whirling in Rags balcony after 10 o'clock. When you're calling it a day. Oh, no, that's 11 o'clock. Apparently there was a pissing match between the precinct and Kim's precinct. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Oh, wait. Okay, I should ask him about it then.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Can we go over the preliminary
You mean
info?
Like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? There's
No.
no reason. 3 days ago, the RC... During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings.
Mega cool. I've heard enough.
Was there... Good.
All right. All right. Oh God, what should I do? What should I do? Oh yeah. Let's go open up that door in the back. It's getting late though. It's almost 7 o'clock in the game. And they're still throwing goddamn rocks. Is there anything new I can say to you?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Oh, wait. Yeah, I got the keys for this.
This trash container is locked with a well-oiled crack. The lock. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there? Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton. Pick at the rags. Search the food waste. Look under the boxes.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
a
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive color,
Got it.
appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
That's disgusting.
This is
Put it in the shirt or
military
put it in the
takeover
put it in the bag.
No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
I'm going to tell you something right now. It's a good thing I'm wearing these damn gloves.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown out towel and a mug, that's all.
We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
I'd advise against confronting that force. Usually Kim provides some pretty good guidance on how to handle the investigation, but I feel like it provides an opportunity for you to like have a skill check and kind of brute force your way to get answers. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them. Okay. Do you think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe? Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there. Let's ask the kids.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an imp.
Ah, shit, I offended him.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food
Just
waste.
Organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly.
Kim is good at his job.
Unidentified sludge.
Yeah.
And the occasional chicken bone thrown
He
in
really
for
is.
good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
A man's handwriting, damn straight.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Oh. I don't know what this is.
Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Okay. So I was already on this investigation. I just got really, really hammered and
If you don't mind me asking,
threw away all my notes.
please get in the trash.
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Something from the whirling threw it in the trash. Or someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know, I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore? Sure.
Wow.
He doesn't know what to
His
say.
eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. It sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, we'll do
It will
that.
also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Yeah, Kim surprisingly is like an extremely sympathetic character. He really wants the best for you, I think, and he wants the best for the investigation. But he's open enough for you to figure it out yourself.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug, I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh wait, no! I thought they said don't take the mug. Whoops. I'm gonna go sell that, I guess.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
God damn it. The container sounds
That's one
okay.
thing off the list.
Yeah, let me take a little look. Just don't look at the mug. Just don't look at the mug. Just don't look at the mug. Just don't look at the mug.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Hell yeah.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper. Sure, take a look at the shit-stained toilet
Just
paper.
Toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there. It's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They don't look the same. Take it off.
Still wet. The toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across
The
the
surface
aluminum.
is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this? Point to the sticker.
That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information? How can I read it? Interesting. What
It
kind of
depends.
information?
Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I
Any
read it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Okay. All vehicles have headlights designed to reveal. Ooh. Okay. So if I take it to the car, I can read it and I can get information about myself.
This
Finally.
means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry.
Browse the
They're
white
not
papers.
exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
You know, funnily enough, I feel like this game would have had, like, if I'm inspecting these notes out in the rain. So if I started investigating them, like, while I'm out here, just the rain ruins them and it just renders this entire thing useless. But thankfully, it's not
There's a
the
red
case.
stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Wow.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
So I used to actually be like a good guy. There was mention of a naming convention here. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out all right. A nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention
Yes,
here.
it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my. And they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free
Jesus.
collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming
You mean
convention.
the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean non-numeric with
Oh,
titles.
you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why
It's
is
a
that?
holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray
Right.
his loved ones never find out.
What happened to
Ray
him?
spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Okay.
There
Count the
is,
pages.
for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you had any chance... Lieutenant, have you by chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Ah, okay. Shit on a stick. The setting sun. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Jesus Christ. Actually, I don't have one. The Hanged Man is a little bit on the nose. I don't have one.
Well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Go ahead.
The Hanged Man.
All right.
He really likes that name.
That's idiotic. Mockingly. The Hanged Man. Way too simple. Solid name.
I think so too. Good and normal. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
All right.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little
Can I read the
further
case?
from your nose now.
Can I read them?
It's proving to be
Fuck. Come on.
You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Let's see. Did it say try again later? At the moment, they just fall apart. Okay. Fuck. All right. Browse the yellow papers.
You see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A
Misconduct
monetary
fine?
penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork.
Okay.
The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station
These
call?
are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Okay. Field
Dozen
autopsy.
pages of thin
Autopsy.
copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
All right. Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, Interview requests for bad guys.
Can I give the kid a fine?
The rest of the
I don't want to, but it'd be funny if I could. Browse the case files again.
And the rest of the paperwork must
Put skill points into logic to open this white check. Oh, okay. So I can try again if I put some skill points in, which I have 2 skill points. I forgot to allocate my skill point I earned earlier. Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
What do you say the color was?
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Pen.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How do I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board. Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Smell it.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
Okay, put it away. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Oh, whoops. Let me black that out. Oh, yo, girls, for free. Nice. Where's that being posted? Oh, there it is. Got it. All right. Okay, I'm just going to skip through this. Oh, God. Okay, so you... Okay. That's fine, Quave. I just wanted to see if there was anything of use on the mug. Just in case anything about it was like important, but I didn't want to show on stream what it might have depicted, but
what's this?
It wasn't anything.
We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinaise.
Wait, what is this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinaise. You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above due to political stuff, isn't it? The game is calling me out.
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the kingdom.
Oh, the mug was supposed to be. It's like a racist depiction of a person. I accidentally picked it up. I thought the button said put the mug away, but it said put the mug or take the mug. Because I wasn't reading properly. So now I have this racist mug in my inventory, and I want to throw it away. Let's see. It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience. First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience? Say no more talk. Sign me up for a passport. Opt in. I'm too fiery for this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop a more extreme and interesting opinion. Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually. Increment by increment.
Okay, that sounds a bit reasonable. But what about all the things that what about all the things that are wrong now? Okay, but what's the kingdom of conscience actually like? This sounds mega boring. What about all the wrong things now?
Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What sang-froid? What benevolence? What a fucking joke.
Oh my god. Wait, is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
I mean, for good reason. You need to break the status quo sometimes if things are unfair and unjust.
Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Not really. I mean, it's pretty loaded, but I think that you had me up until this point.
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
That seems fine. I still want to live in the present, though. Oh god, I have to either opt in or out. I don't think I want to be a moralist. Seems fine. I still want to live in the present, though. Sounds incredible. I want to live in the present for now. I want to see what else, what other thoughts I can have.
The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not.
All right. How many skill points do I have? I have 2. All right. So what are things I keep failing? Logistics? I'm kind of a dumbass. Let's put something... And conceptualization. Fuck. This is hard, because there's a lot of things to, like, factor into this. Let's do logic. And maybe authority? Yo, it's Zagreus. Visual calculations, conceptualization, interfacing, savior flare, reaction speed. Suggestion. Man, this is difficult to choose. Maybe rhetoric. It's so hard. What do I keep missing, though? Island of Empires is level 5. Interesting. Endurance, pain threshold. Maybe something physical related, honestly. Endurance, you take blows. Don't let the world kill you. Stroke off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Physical. Electrochemistry, shivers. Maybe endurance. Oh, it's so hard to choose. Everything is so, like, important. Okay, I feel like we're going to have to deal with more people where we have to stand our ground. At least dialogue-wise. So maybe, like, putting a point at the authority wouldn't be such a bad idea. Sure. Shit. Wait, what? What did I already put in my levels into? Oh, I put both into logic. I only want to put one. Okay. There you go. But can I revert it at any time? Oh, okay. No. Accept changes. All right. Well, I think that will put an end to the stream for today. Don't want to go on too long. Very interesting game. I apologize for being a bit oblivious or ignorant to some things that are going on. I'm having trouble with all like the strike stuff and still trying to process it. I think there's some information that I'm overlooking or that I'm completely missing. Some assumptions that I'm taking that are wrong. But hopefully as I continue the game, there will be more information presented to me so I can understand it a little bit better. So yeah, I hope that you've... this game's got words. Yeah, and it's got a lot of concepts that go over my small little baby brain. So at the very least, I hope that you guys are enjoying it so far. I'm having a lot of fun. Something about this game just like draws me in. I guess it's more so presentation and the concepts behind it really enamor me because it's very unique. Yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I'll see you again soon. Okay, bye.